Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last time we were dealing with this map, we kept falling one turn short. The annoying thing is these soldiers keep randomizing just enough bulk where Titania doesn't kill them without a crit. Based on at least previous observation, and maybe the AI won't be manipulated the way I thought it is, but it seems like the Javelin dudes want to go onto the Sanctuary to stop me from exiting the map. So I might be able to trick them to all just like dying on the hammer. That's kind of like the plan there. Otherwise, it's basically Titania 1-2 range spam. So I'm gonna give that a shot and see if that works out. I'm also I'm gonna see if I can get away with having like Ike and Boyd or stuff like further forward here. Because it's really annoying to have to spend a bunch of extra movement to get out of the thickets after. There's definitely a chance that these guys will just, like, come in to attack, which will be annoying. But I guess it's a fairly fast check to see if they'll actually mess around like that. Let's see, how fast is Boyd? So these guys... I guess these soldiers technically have, like, 0 attack speed. Well, I guess not quite. It's like 3 attack speed. So Boyd's not in danger of just like getting doubled. I don't really trust Boyd here. It's like, Ike probably discourages them from trying to go in, but I have my doubts about Boyd. About Oscar too. This is the defense that's comparable to Ike's. Alright, now it is still going after Ike. Hammer time? At the end. Because we gotta get those, take care of those armors. Yeah, these guys are all just like... So this definitely makes it worse to have anyone in range of these guys. hate all these soldiers have just enough random bulk to screw this up. So yeah, now that's just like has 4 other dudes, so I guess 3. 3 other guys who just survived because they went after Ike. So that's no good. The guy high rolled hit points but not defense. Unfortunate timing on the hand axe breaking me, but on the other hand it swaps here to the steel axe, which will kill these guys now. I think we just like YOLO in with Titania here. Hey Starberry, how's the run? It's a little frustrating because enemy RNG bulk makes it so that Titania is not even like reliably one-rounding things between attempts. I hate this javelin here. Like, this guy just for no reason has 7 speed. So we can't double him with a hammer. Like, compare that to the rest of the armors here who have 3. We're randomized. I guess they're randomized, so this guy has 2. So, like, this guy just has a fixed 7 for no reason. God, and the javelin doesn't even kill that archer because he randomized high. This way, anyone who gets injured but not killed by her will run to the left instead of hanging out over here and blocking everyone. Res is nice, but not getting strength or defense is not good. I want to see if this plan works with the armors, but I don't think we're gonna keep that level. Blast Awakening, Leotic. And Fates for getting rid of that, yes. Indeed. Like, get better levels, please. Exactly. Titania's gonna have to heal herself. She's taking too many hits, too. You know, our mic is like 70% of your runs. Or your Ikes. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, he's a Myrmidon Lord, so... And that's, like, part of why we're having to rig him here, is because, like... Even though he's got fairly good growths, boy, are his base is not good. So if those growths don't actually pay out... Those guys are heading this way. Damn, that was a good Titania level, too. Actually, that strength was exactly enough to one round a meal. Oh yeah, these guys are all just like running onto the sanctuary to die. Alright, well, at least we have the solution for these idiots over here. Well, the melee we're doing it, but is this... I wonder if this guy will actually go in the sanctuary. Although we might actually end up forcing him here, depending if the AI is stupid enough to do this instead of going above if it wants to avoid the sanctuary. No, Noodle armed his Lynn isn't turned to Mermlords. I mean, true, but Lynn gets screwed over extra because she's a female merm. Soldier had a good idea, just had to not attack. Yeah, so these guys are bloodthirsty. So... sucks to be them, I guess. Damn it. Because Ike was supposed to injure him so that he would run away, but now it's... think of this, which is annoying. Boyd being Boyd. It's 9? Should I have a spreadsheet for this now? Because it's basically computing the max amount that we could get from other objectives on top. So yeah, chapter 6, yeah, turn count is 9. Ow. Boyd, why are you so bad? I think this is just like playing cooked here. Well, I guess if Ike hits these, or crits. a good Soren level, so it'll be unfortunate to lose the Titania level, but definitely not gonna miss resetting that Soren level. Probably gonna miss that Void level though. The strength and speed would probably make him actually like marginally useful. Bit of an awkward use of the hammer, but it gets rid of these vulnerabilities so that these other guys don't get any funny ideas. So this definitely feels way better, so we're not burning through the short spear as soon as we get it. The time for another empty Oscar level? No, man. Gonna kinda miss that from Oscar, too. So I think we've actually got the turn count here, provided Titania doesn't whiff these, but unfortunately the levels aren't really good enough. How's my epi going? Well, the level ups haven't been great, so... But I think we've labbed out, like, a good solution for making the turn count here. I love that Tempest spot rhythm. Yeah, that biorhythm was a fan in Japan around the time these games were being made. That makes sense. I mean, it's all like other companies and other countries don't like just bandwagon stuff too. So can't really fault them. In 4 or 5 runs, you lost the team Zenith once. Sounds like you're having pretty good luck with that, then. Congrats. We're gonna go to the bonus experience screen here just to verify. Is what? Actually. Did I not? I might not have recorded the correct thing. Or rather, I didn't record it at all for the escaped units. Let me double check this. Yeah, I forgot to factor or put that in the spreadsheet. Silly me. So we have, what, like 6 units? So that's 30 at max? People getting a piggyback ride don't get a farewell message. Very sad. Look, maybe if they weren't filthy foot units, they could have their farewell message. Okay, yeah, checks out 150 and 30. So now we just need to do that with, you know, levels that don't suck on egg. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes is still running, but it's starting to enter its sunset phase. It's probably gonna run for another 3 years to complete its story, but like its like functions are starting to disappear. So, if you want to poke your head in, by all means, but I would recommend not investing too much time in it at this point. The internet must be where you read it. The theory of biorhythm was exceptionally popular in Japan, particularly during the 1970s and 80s. Wait, that's way before Path of Radiance. Was there like a resurgence during Path of Radiance's time? Unlike in some Western countries where it was viewed primarily as a casual fad or pseudoscience, in Japan it was seriously adopted by several companies as a safety management tool to prevent accidents. Curious. So invest more in Uma. Yeah, Uma's more likely to stick around. But yeah, like, Heroes has been running for 10 years now, basically. So by the time it's done with its big Ragnarok storyline, it's gonna be 13 years old. I don't think it's gonna have much juice left in it at that point. To this day, you think a lot of people or in Japan, put a lot of stock in blood type too. That makes sense. Especially for, like, all those random games where you choose your blood type or it's, like, given as information. You don't see a resurgence of biorhythm in Japan, no, but maybe the devs remembered it from their childhood? That would make sense. Hey, Luke. Do I accidentally have... Oh, I do. Oops. Thank you for pointing that out, I guess. Yeah, somehow I accidentally left that in the title. The dangers of copy pasta, I guess. That was from Valentia. Okay, and this is gonna continue to be a bit annoying to play around too, because like these soldiers can just randomize enough bulk to say, "Well, Titania doesn't kill us." Okay, we're gonna. I guess I can also refrain from shoving Ike with Void, because that didn't actually do anything for us. And that'll help him be a bit more forward and not have to be rescued by Oscar. How many carrot juices should you save for events? I mean, as much as you can. The events themselves give away a bunch. Like, usually you get like 3 or so for a given event. So you don't like have to be super miserly about them. And most of the time, at least I've found that I've not really had to spend them on events for the most part. Usually I just end up spending them when I'm streaming, so that we can do extra careers. So if you're thinking of burning a bunch to try to get extra 3-star sparks, it's probably a pretty decent use of them. This is gonna be annoying because 2 guys survive now. I guess I kill the Javelin and let the Steel Lance ram into Ike. Actually, I wonder if this guy's gonna try to run back to heal. Like, back to this guy with the heal staff. I guess that would sort of help solve the problem. But only sort of. Because then I'll have another loose dude running around back here, which is not necessarily great. Oh, I guess, never mind, I do. If I want Ike to be here, I do have to move him, although... Or shove him, but maybe... Maybe it's fine if I go here instead, and both of these reach? No, okay, I do have to shove him, never mind. If we want to kill both of the enemy cows, we have to be here. Bought the daily carrots in case you want to play more and run out. Like premium carrots? Because I think the TP to carrot conversion is a bit of a rip-off, if I remember correctly. You might want to avoid that. Speed defense. 2 core stats, but we also didn't get more, like, because my rule here, it's I want all 3 core stats, or if we get 2 core stats and like 3 of whatever else, I'll stick with it. So, I think I want to be stringent about this if I can, because like this is just gonna snowball into being more problematic if I let it go too long. Because we need Ike to like actually come online. Titania can only be in one place at a time. And the next map has like a bajillion dudes. And technically we have a decent amount of time to clear, but also it's a bajillion dudes. And it's a large map. And it's not like Mia's gonna do anything for us. Oh, because this guy can... Oops. Well, that was... not moving far enough back. It's probably fine. That's a one-run bad unit. Clear away. Titania really taking a beating. I guess it does matter. Well, sort of. I guess we can make up for it by, like, moving over here and then having Void shove in. Thanks, saving Regal Ladies. Although hopefully that doesn't burn valuable level up arms. Nope. Hey, good. Like moment through. And next crit. That That might kill the javelin, the other javelin here, unless he rolled high. 21. Yeah, it does actually kill this guy, so it gives Titania an opportunity to heal, I suppose. Although ideally she doesn't face tank literally everything. Hold B the entire time, tap Z, D-pad end, then end. I'm not sure how much time that's gonna save since I'll have to turn auto off every time then. That's why Titania lottery. I mean, it's a combat here. Like, these enemies can roll too much bulk for her to kill them in one combat. And then we're having to rig levels too. Oh wait, was the... Right, it was the steel lance that would survive, and then the javelin... I guess the javelin would potentially survive, but they didn't survive this time. Alright, well, I guess I'll just top her off. And that way we hopefully don't worry about healing at all for the next... all the turns, I guess. We prefer we don't need to heal while we kill the entirety of this, but you know. RNs happen. Hooray, Seal Axe usage saved? Could actually matter in the next map or two. Actually, just the next map. This map after next map, everyone has to undeploy. Which is also part of why I want to rig Ike, because the stupid max bonus experience wants us to undeploy our entire team every time we do a defend map. So if Ike isn't able to just like tank everything on his own, well, rip. I'm just gonna use the Regal here because I don't want to risk that 95. Also, the experience break. Hey, come on. Please. Would be nice if I got them fixed stats. I mean, the problem is I don't think fixed stats would be enough to make this work. So yeah, playing on fixed mode would just be like automatically throwing the run. Alright. Crit's nice. Because that potentially clears the javelin again. I have to say potentially because again, the javelin can just decide to roll a bulk that's higher than she can kill. Hey, Zane. Titania really got beamed a lot at the end there. Vulnerary doesn't even fully heal. Yeah, like in a more normal run, even like a stat screw deck is capable of handling things, but the bonus experience requirements in this game are actually kind of stupid. Because like the first Maniac run I did had an Ike who didn't even cap strength after 2 energy drops, and he functioned fine. But, like, there's very little room for leniency in getting max bonus experience here. Nope. When flip's bad if you have like 3 base. I mean, just having low bases is bad in general. Yeah, I think the higher growths do start to raise expectations. That's the thing. Alright, you know what? I think we're just going to reset that there. If you're FE6 Carol in reverse recruitment, you think the low bases is acceptable for the growths? I mean, I guess. That's an extremely niche case, though. How many characters in other games have the same growths as Carol? There's not very many. And like, Carol as intended has, what, 2 levels to actually take advantage of it? So that, like, hacking the reverse recruitment like that is clearly taking things out of the context they were balanced in. You'd have to use Donald's case. He's not 80% plus. Depends on when you have the 50% on. I mean, the thing is that once it starts getting to, like, higher percentages like that, people expect it to work out. Like, they expect they'll get the coin flip. They expect that they'll get the 60 or 70 that's odds in their favor. Like, see that awkward zombie comic. God damn it, Titania. You are not helping. Always depends on so much enemy strength, recruitment time, unit type, the growth, and the bases in question. I mean, I would assume that it's low bases relative to the enemy, like, because otherwise a number like 3 is meaningless, because, like, what's the actual context to it? But, like, if you're saying low bases, I assume it's, like, gonna give you problems against the enemy, regardless of what the actual enemy strength is, because you're saying it's low bases. Yeah, it's like it's that funny statistical brain thing where people, they see a higher number and expect it to work for them. That's why everyone complains about missing like 90s or whatever, even though there are often like hundreds or thousands of attacks across a playthrough. Low bases compared to your other units? I mean, well then, the other units would probably be balanced against, like, enemy strength, too, so then you're looking at relatively... This unit has low bases compared to your units, which are... your others, which are probably expected to do average or better combat. So this unit is, like, designed in a way that is going to have problems against the enemy, because they are on the low end of the scale relative to the player units, which are going to be balanced against the opponent's strength. Is Celica's growth, like, actually that bad? I haven't looked it up and I haven't played Gaiden, so... Well, that's... That's an oops. See how much that actually messes things up. Was his movement different compared to last time? Well, I guess Soren value. Not great. But I'm probably gonna roll with it if Ike gets a really good level here. Because we can't rig everyone's levels. So I'm just gonna concentrate on Ike and Titania. I guess Ike got that magic Soren wanted. You're bored? Bored of vodka? Guiding growths are lower than modern FE growths, but at the end of the day, what matters is how they compare to the enemy. So, like, was Celica in a position where it was fine? Despite, like, the bad growths? Berwick, where you expect one stat every 2 levels? Wow, we are, we are having some problems with the RNG. Yeah, okay, you're bored because you're not playing right now. You don't know if you should. I mean, at the, level of newness your account has, if you wanted to grind things out more, it wouldn't really be a waste of resources or anything. Heroic's growths are wonky? In what way? You can add up Celica, May, and Bowie's growths for guiding because you're curious? Oh boy. Celica 185, May is 120, what? Bowie's 155? So what you're saying is that Shadows of Valentia mega buff May. Would a run where you do more races be bad? No, it wouldn't be. It's actually what you're expected to do on like a planned parent run. Because you get extra compatibility for having shared races. So yeah, if you're trying to build a parent for like good sparks and stuff, you actually want to try to do a lot of the top end G1 races. This is kind of messed up because like this guy is. Okay, he can't actually reach. Yeah, I guess that doesn't actually scuff this turn. Business as usual. You guys have just felt really bad for Guidance Celica because their highest growths are 40% skill and luck. Wait, the skill does almost nothing for her aside from like the additional crit, right? Because Guidance still works on the magic having fixed hit rate, right? So it's a hilariously pointless growth. What were they thinking? Do all G1s that aren't summer? Yeah, generally speaking, if you can get away with it, because a lot of the other Umas you're gonna find in the database are going to have run like the major G1s. So it's a fairly safe bet if you're doing like the same sort of ones that are common, like the triple crown and stuff. You're going to align with them just by happenstance when you borrow. Maybe I should have killed that one hit point one instead. Oh, it's so close. I mean, he got res though. You know, if we get a really good Titania level, I think I'll accept that. It's not quite 5 points, but it included res alongside defense and speed. It's a game where you can recruit an armor unit with 0% defense growth. I mean, let's be fair here. Regular Fire Emblem does some really weird stuff with armor growths too. wonder if this guy'll... Because now we killed this healer, so is he just gonna keep running all the way back here for the vulnerate? Or is he gonna actually fight Ike now? I'm very curious. Okay, no, he's running the other direction because the healer's over on that side. Hilarious. Well, we're pretty close to the moment of truth. But not quite. 99 experience, of course. Wow, Sword and feeling spiteful. Critting a 1 hit point dude like that. You gotta level up, yes. Not a great level up, but... Man, like I said before, we can't really be super picky about it. Yeah. I don't think I really want that one. Especially since missing the strength also means not killing the boss. Which is annoying. Back to the level up mines. Yeah, thanks for the luck. Yeah, losing the AB race always sucks. It creates so many problems. Oh boy. I love random soldier bulk. Wait, IS make enemy stats random? I think that was just a carry forward from Thracia. So I guess the question is, why did Kaga make the stats random? Okay, Hitagiri Rooster. Thanks for the hydrate. I see you found the Beppis. Well, that was actually kind of a convenient crit. Otherwise, we would have left 3 dudes alive. Okay, so we should actually kill the lower hit point dude. Assuming... Actually, it's gotta be the javelin full stop. So I guess... yeah, if that 2 hit point guy decides to run off to heal, there's not really much we can do about it. We'll just have to clean him up later. No, I should change... If we have to reset again, I should change Ike's loadout so he just always has a Regal Sword by default, because that's what he's going to be using every time, so... It doesn't make any sense for me to menu it every single time. Yeah, Blessed Awakening and Fates indeed. Your theory is that Kaga loves variants and one of those shit moments, regardless of them being good or bad. It's like the D&D mentality where you either want 1 rolls or 20 rolls. I guess. Almost. So go with the 3 stats. Or the 2 core stats plus 3 additional. Or 2 core stats plus 3 additional stats. I probably would have considered keeping a 4 stat again if Res was included, but it wasn't that time. mean, it saves durability, but still, crits on the hand axes are still just like way more valuable than crits with the steel. Still trying to equip the Regal Sword, but I have it now. Like doing that Edward impression, I guess. Or perhaps he was the one who inspired Edward. Like, come on, man. There are like so many acceptable combinations, and you choose none. I can play you, your Ike stole my Ike stats. Sure. Do I have an idea when the run will get easier? When we can buy 1 to 2 ranged weapons, it'll get significantly easier. But otherwise, like, basically once Ike is online, and then once we get Marsha online, and then hopefully get Kieran rolling? Question mark? Yeah, after the defend, aside from being able to buy 1 to 2 ranged weapons helping, I'll also be able to tell Lethe and Mordecai to go kill stuff. Yeah, Terra's for sure a puzzle to see how much we can maximize. Because I'll probably at least try to bring, like, say, Oscar and the cats, since they should be capable of getting out on their own without hindering things. But it's quite unlikely that we'll be able to evacuate an entire full deploy. At least not without giving up the turns. Still doing it. I guess it's just ingrained in muscle memory now. Yeah, all NPCs count on that map. So we have to take Sephirin and the yellow units out. Or rather, I guess practically speaking, Kieran and Nephany and Sephiron are probably the ones that are more or less a given. Braum is going to be a huge pain. And I guess Braum's going to probably cause problems with Kieran, because we want to direct Kieran, but Braum's going to wander around like an idiot. Ike? You feeling okay? Why do you feel like tanking axes with your face? Is it because you're gonna get a good level? No, it's just because you're gonna roll terrible and everything, apparently. At least have mounts. I mean, sure, because, like... stealthing would definitely be impossible without the mounts. At least in any way that, like, min-maxes bonus experience in any capacity. The HP strength bait always hurts, yeah. Hooray, meaningless crits. Alright, well, we're failing to kill that guy. Alright, Titania had a kill count a little bit better than average here. So I guess that means Ike will get his level a little bit later, which is fine. Because this slow health guy is not going to attack him, he's going to try to get heals. So we're just going to kill him before he gets in the way. I guess the nice thing about that too is it lets Soren and Riz stand closer to the edge. Although, I don't know if that extra movement's gonna help us in the end, but we'll see. Wow, imagine not face-tanking axes. It's almost like we found the mythical Ike. And perhaps the mythical Ike, one who will gain, you know, stats. No. Alright, mean, he was close. All he needed was speed. Unfortunately, the counter didn't matter because we didn't have enough hand axes left. Ow. Titania, dude, just getting completely whomped. A few times we're glad to see a counter proc. Well, would have been glad if we actually had hand axes left. I don't think anything will beat Titania getting chunked by Kotos. Ah, he was so close. Night Killer and then killing him with counter. That's definitely... Yes, that's definitely one of those the enemy didn't check for counter moments. Oh boy, the high rolls. Although I wonder if one of these javelins have fixed stats, because it seems like if we fail to kill a javelin, it's just one javelin. It's never both of them. At least I think. Pretty sure one of those other ones is a javelin. This is starting to blur together now. Maybe it's just one javelin. Maybe that's why. Guys definitely running off to heal. So we only really need to worry about the range of the Cavaliers then. Well, that's just rude. Titania thought that was rude too. Maniac. There we go. Even snuck some HP in there. And I guess magic for reasons. Now hopefully Titania gets a good level. I like how this soldier or this priest randomized enough bulk to survive a steel axe hit. Real funny. Ah, magic run saved. Yes. Rune sword Ike about to carry. Sadly, that counter did not do anything. Didn't even save us the durability. Soren gained magic this time. It is definitely something. Come on, Titania. Strength, speed. Would have liked to see some defense, but that's good enough. Ike's level is a little more important than Titania's, but we can't completely neglect hers. So I'm like being pretty stringent on Ike's and being moderately stringent on Titania's. As it turns out, having mega bases means that she has a little more wiggle room. With these growths, Sonic Sword stonks. True. I don't think there's much experience for Black Knight. I would want to kill him anyway though, because Nazir is just like 5 times more useful than Yuna. I think the Sonic Sword is Tanith's. So when she joins, we just steal it from her. What's Soren do? Also, what's Soren's bulk? It's enough to survive the javelin. Sure. Who else is using it? Well, Ike actually. Probably not. But maybe. I mean, we joke about Tanith not using it, but she might actually put it to use. But like, otherwise, if we do the arm scroll over invest into Mist, maybe she uses it, but her hit rate is terrible. Oh wait, did I not? Uh-oh, I think I didn't use Titania soon. That's annoying. So now these guys are all gonna... Damn it, I might have just thrown this. But she's also taking a beating here. These wind mages are gonna like ruin Boyd if we let him sit near them, so... Yeah, these guys are swapping vulneraries now. We might be able to just ignore the armors and get out after. We gotta kill the other stuff if we do that. Spirit Sword and Tanth is okay versus Wyverns. But that was interesting. I guess that guy must be too far away. Because that was weird that he went into melee like that. Yeah, that guy's running away. I thought he might still do that, but I was like, just to be sure. Almost everyone can actually walk out on their own. Because that guy abandoned post here. What I'll probably do is block this with Titania just in case he gets any stupid ideas. Because he might run over here and heal because he's like, ah, it's a regen square. So we're just gonna preempt that. Yeah, there's a good chance that he probably would have gone on to this tile, and then we would have lost it. Alright, there we go, we got out of the stage. Yeah, I was thinking about healing with Riz, but we'll have other opportunities. Thanks for the bets. Nice streak. I mean, we have deployment, right? So I can just swap it as I see fit. Oh, you mean that healed X so I didn't waste any. Right. Thanks for the winning energy. So yeah, I can just flip the Steel Axe that Boyd's holding over to Titania. Probably still want the hammer on her, because like Boyd is just useless with it. And she'll need to kill these. Let me check World of Dragons, because I know there's like a line here that just spawns all the garbage. Do the funny speedrun strat to skip shit in and Gatch respawn. I don't know if that would actually help. Route maps will be hard in this challenge. Sorta, yeah. That's why we're rigging stats on characters. We'll be rigging Marsha as well. Okay, so the line is... Oh, it's a weird box thing. So if we go too far north into the corner on the right side, and then it also triggers on the treasure room, or if we go too far up in the middle hallway. So it's actually to our advantage to spend a few turns fighting stuff in the bottom so that we don't spawn a bunch of stuff that will just overrun everyone else. Thankfully, Path of Radiance doesn't have any route maps. Yeah, clearly. None at all. I don't think the poleaxe is doing us any good. Sure, what's our turn limit here, too? 11. Everything's a route map if you're greedy enough. Or if your name is Dimitri. Here, Riz, hold this. Dude, what is there even for drops here? I think there's that chest key. I think there's a fire drop. That might be a reinforcement. Yeah, I think it's a reinforcement. Still wish they made Dimitri a green unit in the first half of the time skip. What, while you're playing Lions? Dimitri even wants the green units to die. Maybe especially the green units. I mean, what part of kill every last one of them wasn't clear? So I should think we wouldn't need the... elixir on Titania as much here, because we're not rushing as hard, but at the same time... And this is kind of annoying, because I really don't want to use that much of my 1 to 2 range weapons up, but like this bow is mixed in there that we have to deal with. Actually, both bows. So this might have to be like a... We lure the archers into dying to Titania and then swap to hammer or something here because we need to kill all of this crap. At least there aren't any 7-speed armors on this map. What does the bulk look like on these guys? These archers have... basically what's killed by 17? Yeah, 17 attack will kill them. Or it'll kill that one. 18 attack is required for the other guy. Yay, stat variance, my favorite. Actually, wait, these guys must be less bulky than the previous archers? Because the previous map, there was a point where Titania actually fell one attack short of killing one of the archers on one of the runs. So I guess these guys are trying to make up for quality with quantity or something. It's by like 2 axe enemies versus 20 lances. You wonder why swords are bad. Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Actually, wait, that does have the issue of... I don't think... Let's see. Is 20 attack good enough against these? No. Not by a long shot. She's missing it by 4 damage, so I guess we have to use the short spear here. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't end up using the short spear at all in the last chapter, because this opening chapter is gonna use this opening turn is gonna use like 2/3 of it alone. Actually, we might just straight up break it here off on this many enemies. Let's see if we can get away with this. Technically, we had an unreliable backup in Oscar. Yeah, probably not going to keep that, but we need to lab out what we're actually doing for movement here, so we're just going to continue until we figure that out. Isn't that the only obtainable short spear? There's probably another one. Usually there's like 2 copies of each. But, like, we need to use it now, otherwise we can't clear this. Because, like, if we don't kill these archers and any of the soldiers who attack her here, we're just gonna have a billion low HP enemies swarming us. And we're already kind of getting swarmed as is. Ugh. Yeah, not a fan of that level either. The legendary 3 strength hand axe. Maybe I should be... Nah, man. We used, like, most of the short spear already. Being further forward probably wouldn't have helped much. Although, I guess maybe we might need to just push forward and let those archers continually shoot at her so we can catch the thief. Because we're too body blocked right now. So yeah, I think we need to do the opening turn a bit differently. Yeah, legendary 3 strength. Oh, I guess 4 strength. Did he roll high? Or am I just misremembering? With that amazing 0 attack speed. The random enemy growths. He has 0 to 1 in normal? Nice. So how far... Because we could do a drive-by to the end here with Steel Axe. This definitely gets a little bit dicey. Because Titania needs to start dodging all that stuff. It's easy enough for her to die. So yeah, maybe... Alright. Maybe I should move the elixir back onto her. Because we're probably not going to actually be able to have Riz heal her. We're going to go that deep. Well, I guess we can access options here. I guess we can turn auto end off and see. But maybe, we probably won't do it on this until we get things figured out, but once I'm confident in our strategy, I'll probably start trying to do the fast cursor thing. He must have some high level of morale or guts since he's going against some famous trained murder maiden. I don't think she's famous. But she definitely looks quite scary. I would definitely not want to pick a fight with a fully armored mounted knight, regardless of fame. Sure, ask away. So what we're gonna do instead is go north here. Reasonably sure this hand axe guy I'll just ignore Sword. So he'll see Mia and decide she's a better target. As long as we don't leave Riz in range. Oh, what are scenario links? They get bonuses because they're involved in the actual story itself. Which usually amounts to extra skill hints. Definitely need something better. We need to make sure Titania gets some defense somewhere in here too. Because we got a lot of strength and speed on her, but the defense is not being like completely forthcoming. Yep, he sure did attack. No, he attacked Ike? Ike over Mia? Huh. I mean, okay. Whatever. Hooray! Mia auto-recruited. More of Ike's almost but not there shenanigans, which I'm not too sad about, simply because we are going to be resetting for Titania's level anyway. No defense will show. Yeah, I mean, we've gained some defense, but we've definitely gained less than is probably ideal. Yeah, I'm still gonna be fussy about Ike's levels, because, like, we have to let enemies pull him for, what, like 8 turns next map? Yeah, this is using the Foundation, so it's not the NSO, or, yeah, NSO stuff. There are too many... Too many of these range enemies, too. We need to clear them out. had some really shitty hit rate. Yep. I guess if we don't want this guy to run off with all our crap, we gotta... Well, no, I guess we'll open the chest and then Titania can stab him next turn, so... Let's see how that plays out first. Wow. Nice randomized speed. So that should still not trigger them just yet. Man, this guy's got... Actually, I think these guys go for the other chest, so if we let them come in... Because I don't want to loot this with Titania, because now she's got a full inventory. So we'll move Mia in here to trigger the stuff, but we also want to leave this open so these guys just come over here. Are we the new God of War is a Metroidvania? Huh. State of Play couldn't confirm it because the genre name is technically copyrighted. Let's see. Titaniac mode. True. So we need, like, Gatry and Shin to take care of over here. Because I want to have Titania take care of this stuff, so... So we need someone to take care of these. How much does Gatry actually do? Because his Steel Lance is on Oscar, so he's doing like 4? That's gonna be kind of annoying. I guess the VC doubles the vulnerary, dude. We need to try to burst down the vulnerary guy before he starts healing. Nice magic, Ike. Thanks for the follow, Shadow Dragon. Starting to think my Ike is just Sword in Disguise. Might be. There's something deeply funny about making a God of War Metroidvania after David Jeff blew up for his short war with Metroid Dread. Oh boy. Sonic Sword stonks? Yeah, we just need to get like 7 more to match Kenneth. Oh, those guys are heading over there now, too. Well, that makes things awkward. Nice crit, though. Worm's auto aggroing is definitely less than ideal, though. So, I think he doesn't move. I'm pretty sure that's just the usual. The game just doesn't tell you that he's stationary. I'm not sure if I should really care that much about the Armored Slayer, but probably doesn't hurt to have it, especially if we're rigging Ike's strength so that it's not gonna really weigh him down that much. Yeah, we're like... He's still weighed down now, but after a point, he won't be weighed down and maybe we can actually use it for something. Since it does hit 16 might, which might be enough to push it over something, a threshold. The 2D God of War is a prequel to the whole series? Kratos is voiced by Pitt, like Kid Icarus Pitt? Huh. I'll be curious to hear how that turns out. Metroidvania was just a shadow drop to get hype. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, that's actually really annoying because now they're body blocking. Not the hammer. Well, that looks a bit bad for Shinnen. I probably should have swapped into... Yeah, never mind. Steel Bow doesn't weigh him down. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, can Sword even do enough? I think he doesn't have to finish this thing off. I guess we don't need to freak out too much just yet. But I guess this left side is having problems. I mean, I guess also this is a dry run, so technically we don't care if we go over, but like, we're trying to map out good turns here. Nice crit. So then Titania can go here. Oh right, she's holding it. Alright, we need to... Damn it, her inventory is in an annoying place. I need to shift something. Because of all the stuff she's killing. Because otherwise, like, we'd have to probably toss a Vulnerary for the Mage Band, I guess. Is what I'd do if this was like an actual attempt here. Next one is the fun one to map out. Yeah, just a bit. I would also prefer to not use the elixir at all with Titania. If I can, just because, like, I might need it to not die, depending. Wow, that was a good level, too. It's a shame Ike got, like, hot garbage for his second level. Otherwise, I might have had to rethink if I wanted to keep it or not. How much bonus experience do we have to work with? I have all the experience, but remember, I need to put it into Marsha. I could probably do some rigging for Ike, but... I don't think it's worth just, like, taking it like that. Wait, I think I just might have killed Gatry. No, never mind. Right, these armor slayers are hilarious garbage. Speaking of stuff that does, its effective weapons are effectively hilarious garbage. This kind of only works because Soren dodged that. I mean, I guess he could get healed in this theoretical scenario where he does take a hit. If Shiden and Gatry die here, they can still be recruited later? Oh. I mean, I would prefer not to do that anyway. Whatever, Gatry. Also, I guess... Yeah, I guess that makes sense that guy didn't want to fight Gatry. Still, picking Titania as the target, still wasn't very smart. I guess it was damned if he did, damned if he didn't. Sure, Titania. Smooth. Strength on Riz, what? Yeah, it is strange that Joshua can die. But, like, I guess you can also just not recruit him, too, so that's the same as him dying anyway. Do I plan on using Jill? No. I mean, I'd probably gonna use her as a fairy, but I don't think there's a particularly good chance of raising her. I guess if we're at some point swimming in bonus experience after Marsha and Kieran, I could look at it and go, yeah, okay, maybe. Poison damage, so epic. Or I guess hit rate, so epic. Alright. Yeah, so this was a bit messy, but... technically makes sense. Oh yeah, I guess this guy ran away because he's like, ah, yes, I can actually reach that healer, obviously. Look at that, Mia actually contributing something. What a strange world. A doctor, but Sally doesn't exist until awakening. I mean, technically, in Radiant Dawn, you can counterattack with staves. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's like, cause you have Master Knights in Genealogy, which are like healers with a bunch of, or I guess Lachesis. Actually, before even that, has a sword. So... And so, confirming yes, in fact, that 11 turns is the correct one for 150. So now we do this and not get hot garbage on, like... And Titania. I mean, Titania's levels were pretty good. So she needs to get, like, similar, probably actually with defense. She could really use some defense. And then I just needs to, you know, not get hot garbage. It's a pretty low bar to clear. I think he gains enough levels here where I don't think I'm gonna be rigging every one of them, but, like... I want at least one really good one, and then the other is to not be single point magic. Wait, I did... I mean, I guess I'm kind of okay throwing the Vulnerary away if she needs to do that again. Because she might need the healing. That's the thing. It's not like Vulneraries are expensive. So what was it? Pull B. Pull B. Didn't do this. It doesn't look like it spit anything up. Yeah, let's see defense and strength. Well, we got defense and speed. Defense is kind of the important one, so I guess I'm willing to roll with not getting strength there. Take that, High Roll Thief! Titania is not dodging those, even though she gained defense. Definitely gonna have to heal here. Always playing Biorhythm. Sure, why not? This is a weird spot, because like I probably should use the elixir, because we're gonna need to attack the thief. Then again, actually no, because we killed all the fighters. It's like... These guys aren't gonna do as much. So we're probably okay. We just spawn right here. Nice high roll. No. Well, alright, I guess we'll see what his other levels look like. That's like pretty mediocre. I guess it's not single point magic though, so as long as he gets another level, that doesn't suck. 3 stats is mediocre? For what we're shooting for, yeah. Yeah, we need to gain at least some defense here. I guess we might have to spend some of the bonus experience, which I'm not going to be happy about, because that's going to slow down Marshall, which will slow down our clears. We'll have 14 defense for the next map minimum. Yeah, we're probably going to have to rig some extra levels with the bonus experience. But Ike still has like the thief kills first. Actually, yeah, I should let these guys get the loot and then come through. We'll just ignore them with Titania. Actually, I might... Yeah, I might actually still attack them. Now I'm actually hoping that they high rolled so that she doesn't kill, so try to find the thief that has a higher bulk. They both were rolled 14. Oh wait, but we rolled speed too, so she doubles them. Alright, never mind. She's just ignoring them then. What? Looked like it scrolled fast at first there. I'm clearly doing something wrong. Did I ever get 3 10% and under, failing, costing 4 to 5 turns to regain? Probably not that much in quantity, but I've definitely had runs that failed, or like, failed low percents like that, and it basically just killed the entire run. Since there's not a whole lot of wiggle room for a lot of the runs I do anymore. Nice crit. I mean, I guess it saves some steel sword usage. Finish, just stat separate. Oh, yeah, I mean, usually the runs can still finish for me. It's just like, when if I get a single failure a lot of the time, it just puts the goal completely out of reach. So the run is just simply dead. Do we trigger it now? I guess if we do that, we need to... I'm not sure if blocking them will cause them to attack, but... do that. I think we're gonna change things up here because I want Titania to distract the guys in the middle so the armors... Well, I guess it... Yeah, so these extra dudes probably, more than anything, don't chase after... Gatry and Shinin. Although, you know what, maybe we just move Gatry and Shinin through here and Titania kills all of those guys. And Gatry and Shinin can help with the extra garbage from the south. Damn it, still no defense. The speed and strength is nice though. Might still go to. I might go to base after this and see what the bonus experience can get us, but. I think spending enough to rig 4 defense levels is probably too much. I mean, that's the thing, is I don't think we have enough bonus experience to do it and not, like, completely screw Marsha over. I also don't... Maybe I should have saved the hammer instead of killing that one guy with it, even though he would have definitely run over to get killed by this guy. Yeah, Titania got some really good levels here. Man. I mean, I guess it's not like Ikes were terrible, but that defense is going to be a problem. Make sure we're running low on steel axes too, which is another problem. Nice crit. Literally, our solution lies in luck. We'll just get strength, speed, luck, and defense ratings. Aha, of course. Which is the guy with the blown array? This one. He should be low enough or high enough that he'll still attack. So we can lure him into just killing himself on Titania. That seems like a more typical Riz level. Alright, we've got one turn to spare too, so if these guys decide to be idiots with the vulneraries, then we have a chance to respawn. Alright, good, vulnerary dude's dead. This also puts Ike in a decent rigging spot, because he is just a little bit before a level up. So at least we have that. Yeah, we really trashed these steel axes. We managed to clear it in 10 turns that time. You know what? Let's take a break from all the mechanics stuff. Let's watch Grail get stabbed. The most traumatizing part of Mike's life, so far. True. Yeah, don't forget the weapon triangle.
その声覚えているぞ。たった十数年で死であるこの俺を追い抜いたつもりか。若造。これでも食らうがいい。
手応えのなさは一体。親父、親父、親父。
Yeah, I mean, Grail spells it out, pretty much. Like, that whole conversation is basically like, clearly a former student of his. Grail lost because he has no resistance. Yeah, it's true. If only he could deflect a magic sword with his pecs, then he would have been okay. Yeah, I don't know, this feels... like, this is gonna cost us half of our bonus experience to rig defense on Ike. It seems questionable. I think. Actually, I should check, because there might even be more. So this is costing us... yeah, about 100, so if we're... man, yeah. This is gonna completely screw Marsha if we do this, and then we're in trouble. No, normal... playing Maniac mode normally doesn't require rigging. But, like, the max bonus experience is gonna be whack, because for this mission, max bonus experience literally requires me to fight with the rest of my team undeployed. So yeah, we can do the crawl one at a time here, but like it's still gonna cost us 400, or I guess 311 bonus experience. I guess we get 150 back in the next chapter for the full undeploy. So if it costs us 311, that puts us at 469, which then goes up to 519. So that's 5 levels on Marsha. I mean, I guess if we rig all of those, it might be fine. Depends on how the enemies around us sit. Yeah, it's true. I guess we could scout it out, see how it looks. Because maybe we don't need to rig the defense. It's Ike with Oscar, but we want Ike and Soren. Oh yeah, we have an actual convoy now too, so we can do that. Actually, you know what? We're never gonna deploy Boyd again. Oscar probably gets deployed, I guess, but we'll just clear all of the inventory and we'll reset people up later. Score well for the prison. I mean, I don't know if his stats are going to be good enough to do any fighting. Plus, a lot of stuff he doesn't want to fight anyway. Like the soldiers that he might stand a chance against is stuff we don't want to fight because it'll set off the alarm. Oh, no, I said he won't be using his gear. Like, yeah, we'll deploy Oscar, but he's not gonna fight. There's no way he does meaningful combat. I mean, I guess he could take a lance, but like, what is he gonna do? Tickle those enemies in the top left for a damage? He doesn't have the stats for it. We haven't leveled him up. And he got a blank level, or like, he got a blank level for his one level up, so like... I don't know, he was barely scratching the dudes we were just fighting, so there's no way he contributes any meaningful combat. Yeah, it's just gonna be Titania. Like, I don't know if Ike's even gonna contribute up there. Alright, give me 1 sec, I need to still play for a moment, and then we'll get this sorted out. I guess if nothing else, we'll probably rig the 1 level. Because otherwise it's just gonna keep happening anyway, and I want to make sure that's a good one, and then... I don't want to be getting that level up every single time we attempt the map, so we'll at least rig that, but that's probably gonna be or hopefully it'll be as far as we go. But we'll scout the map first, just to see what the placement looks like, and then we'll start doing experience stuff, so be right back. And we're back. Yeah, I mean, sure he'll be hiding, but I guess ideally Titania doesn't leave any bodies for Ike to need to clean up. We'll see. Alright, so... The big annoying thing here is that this isn't an alcove that he can hide in, so here's up to, like... eight dudes attacking him? It seems really unideal. Also, I guess I should put his swords away, because I'm pretty sure he... if I use an item, it re-equips him. So, I guess let's see what moves towards us. Actually, damn, it's gonna be like all Cavaliers here. He's gonna get attacked like 50 million times. Yeah, these guys just go full auto aggro. This is gonna be really bad. It's like these guys are all gonna be... like, this entire set of Cavaliers are just gonna hit him for like 5 to 7 damage over and over and over. I guess if they counter really stupidly, it'll make it a little bit less bad. But like, there, we already lose like a quarter of our health. Just dodge. I mean, for 8 turns straight? I guess 7 turns straight, because the first turn no one's close enough, but... I don't know. So I guess if we rig that one defense wall... oh, these guys are cantering away now. Magic Mike. This really shouldn't be working as well as it, as his void isn't that high. This isn't an actual void tile. Yeah, this thing has no avoider defense. So these guys are just like missing 40s. I guess this guy gets stuck here. So I guess that's at least nice. That cuts down on the amount of attacks a little bit. Well, maybe. I guess it depends. If this guy canters away or something, then it might open up for someone else. 14 is for taking no damage. I mean, it's not for taking no damage. It's 14 for taking nothing from the javelins. I guess for the swords too, but like there are dudes here with like 17 attack and 20 attack. But we might be okay, I guess, if we just luck it out enough after rigging one level. It's gonna depend a lot on how the calves go here. Because we're dodging a lot of 30s to 40s. Which, when we stop dry running, I don't know if that's gonna be something that's particularly easy to repeat. Ow. Ow. So yeah, this is already up, and here comes the armor. That's really bad, now that that armor's there. Yeah, for every person not deployed, we get bonus experience. The armor going there is better in a way? Why is that? I mean, I guess it blocks the other cavaliers, but this guy also has 20 attack. First have Ike smash the building. True. Ow. I do appreciate that that bow knight keeps body blocking. He like attacks and then canters back. Well, yeah, maybe this is... If we rig to 11 defense, this is probably reasonable. But I think we've seen enough to know what we need to do. Or that we can do it without spending 4 levels worth of bonus experience. So we'll reset this here just because like our actual level was hot garbage. So no, because I'm not taking... That was a really shit level. I'm not taking that. Yeah, because I was just scouting it before we committed to rigging. Oh, I save Ileana. Yeah, she'll save herself. Or get eaten by Lagoos. I don't know, one or the other. Tastes like chicken. Yeah. There's gonna be plenty of fresh bodies for her to consume. Sure, we'll go with... No defense. Sad, because that was strength and speed. So yeah, since we're rigging this, we're going with bonus experience. We're going for all 3 core stats at minimum. How would a chicken lagoon even work? Oh, it'd be like that. What was it? The rooster warrior from that Muso game and from State of Play. Boo, Ike. Yeah, chicken lagoons. They don't get their own kingdom, they're just on farms. Wow, that took a dark turn. No, Ike! Defense. Man, such a good level otherwise. All you had to do was also get defense. And he's wearing a night band, like, dude. Your defense growth is boosted, in case you didn't notice. If only you got everything but defense. Or we could get everything but magic. There we go. There's the level. Thank you, Ike. You said a fan-made penguin lagoons once? The human forms were more resistant to cold as expected. You know, that makes sense. What about Sonic Sword usage? I mean, you can gain the magic in other levels. Also, he's probably not gonna get attacked enough times to level up again, so let's use some of the junk vulneraries. Actually, I guess I say that, but let's see. Nah, it's gonna be like 7 times 5 or 6. There's no way that's 100. Yeah, we don't need Miracle, surely. You can't see it going past 70? Yeah, probably not. I think 70 is like 70 would be extremely high too. I guess one thing that could have been an upshot if we managed to get enough defense to like take no damage from 14 or 15 attack enemies. We probably could have stayed equipped and just like had Ike actually fight for a bunch more levels. Although, on the other hand, it's nicer to be able to rig them step by step a little more. I don't know if this is same or surely it's like similar to last time. I don't think there'd be too much randomization in where they attack from. Although, looks like they're cantering away in different positions. Yeah, not having the Bonite block. Oh, never mind, the Bonite is in fact blocking now. No, because I can't have the sword equipped at all. Or like I can't have a sword on him at all because if I use a vulnerary it re-equips it. It's very weird that Path of Radiance does that. Because I was not expecting that. The only feat run, I think I almost got Boyd killed because I didn't know that. And Boyd re-equipped and killed something and almost got owned. Yeah, I'll keep using... Yeah, I'm gonna keep using the vulneraries because they're not that expensive. And even if we're wasting a little bit of healing, I want to make it so we use as little elixir as possible. Like, I'll use it if it's necessary, but... It's worth throwing away a little bit of gold on the vulneraries to have the elixir as an option for later. So we might need to do more dangerous turns with Titania, or even Ike or Marsha, where we use it for a full heal. Actually, the most likely spot is probably going to be the boat, or where I'd really want it is the boat. Because Marsha can't get any support out there, she's going to be fighting everything on her own. When does Ike break down the middle building? Well, you see, he has to get mad now first. So far, so good. The enemies are at least pretty bad at optimizing where to counter to allow the maximum amount of attacks. Ow. my 9 hit points. Oh yeah, I guess there's a longbow there. Japanese Uma Musume added a new 2-star. Is that the first that's being added? Like 5 years in? Surely not, right? Although I've never heard of them adding anything else, but like, it doesn't seem like it'd be healthy for their pulse system to not. Dude. The only 2-star we need is Mom. I have a feeling it might be unlikely for her to get demoted. No, Turbo Dictus Pico. Okay, so there are... Alright. So just looking at the list doesn't make it obvious, or like, I guess skimming the list when I was looking at upcoming stuff. The new 2-star is called Royce and Royce. That's a name. Alright, cool. We didn't have to use the elixir at all. And we got... We're gonna be at, what, like 46 or 47 probably? Experience. Hooray! Getting about half a level, I guess. Oh, Ike? Don't get owned now. Although I guess these armors are preventing anyone from doing anything, since the vocab is like, yep, I'm here, I'm doing stuff, I'm helping the team. There are more of them. Well, you see, we didn't kill any of them. That might be part of the problem. Also, oh, it's now 10 days before the 5th anniversary in the Japanese. Yeah, so I guess that's probably part of their anniversary then, releasing another 2-star. Very thought-intensive gameplay, I know, right? Fall back to the castle. And suddenly... Whoa! Where'd half their army go? There's a lot less dudes. Weird. Whoa, Ike, where'd you get that sword from? I don't remember assigning you a sword. Or deploying sword in Titania. The suspiciously not hungry Eliana. True. Man, the defend chapter is requiring that. It's so stupid. Did not fight. Worth huge bonuses. Well, I guess huge, quote unquote. I suppose it's TAB time for the missed training arc. Aha! Sweet, sweet shop! It exists!
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Disquietude, thanks for the raid. How was things? How was hero stuff? You missed some very riveting gameplay in which we sat in front of a fort staring at some dudes. And then they eventually gave up. It was very strange, actually. Crazy how they all just gave up. Yes. Alright, we're gonna have to just buy, like, completely new things for Titania. Our axes are completely destroyed. I guess I probably want to do a Lance Forge to give to Marcia as soon as she joins. No Iliad and it will be tough. I mean, it does mean one less potential staff user, although I don't know how I would have actually gotten her the levels to promote anyway. So yeah, I think we're... I guess how much gold do we have? 2,500. I guess we might not be able to make much of a forge. Yeah, we'd need to find like 1,800 more gold. Could sell the bows, but... And then that's... We end up not really having stuff to outfit Titania with. I guess she could take the lances and then run hand axes otherwise, but that would still require needing to actually buy stuff. I guess I could sell one of the bands. Would probably be the priest band if we do it. So I think priest is just... Should we use a hand res or can't remember? Let's see. Oh, I should note, because of the way this is, I think we get 8 characters max, so even Forge Ds, if I cut the space, is probably not gonna fit. Our priest is luck and res. Yeah, I think we're good maybe getting rid of that one. Swordband is skill and luck, so we could probably get rid of that too. Maybe just deeds? Alright. Yeah, I think we just trashed the sword band and the priest band. That gives us enough for our forge and then still providing for Titania. Yeah, I think I still want at least the 10 hit here. I don't think there's a point in going all the way up to 150 or 105. That'd be like, yeah, it's like 5k. But 80 base, or the 80 base is probably not going to be enough, so I think 10 more. Actually, I think it's only 7. Let's see. Yeah. Funny. Oops. I don't mean to do that. There we go. And green. You thought it was interesting that the Maniac speedrun waits for Jill, then makes her the big carry in it. Axe supremacy, you guess, but it takes a while to pay off. Yeah, and we definitely can't do that with the bonus experience run. Because it'd be too late to raise her. We need Marsha, like, on the boat chapter that Jill joins. You know, I just realized I forgot to do something. Yeah. Forgot to let the side game Zo bully one autocomplete. I was like, why are there so many requests in the queue? So let me fix that real quick. Okay, there we go. Back to business. At least Jill shows up and recruits herself in time to get max buzz experience. Yeah, I suppose. Because even if I'm not gonna, like, seriously do combat with her, it's worth having her around to ferry and whatnot. At least the iron axes are super cheap. Oh right, we can't even get hand axes yet. Oh boy. Because the rotation has javelins instead. Day and taxi services are under my command. True. I don't know if 17 is gonna be good enough here. What's our target turn? I guess the potential problem is that the javelins are weaker, so it might not even do enough damage. Target turn count is 8. Well, I guess it's not like it's gonna go to waste, because if we... Even if we don't end up using it, Marsha's gonna want it anyway. Actually, on that note, maybe I should have one spare in Convoy too, just in case. What else shops look like? So I think it uses the hard mode shop. No, I guess not. Or wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I guess the hand axes were in the previous. For some reason I thought it wasn't until this one, but I guess it was last map. Whoops. I mean, I guess it's not like we could have afforded to make another forge without selling a bunch of stuff anyway. So the question is, man, we might actually need to go back. Just because they don't sell hand axes again until chapter 11. Pouring cabs. You need a break from vodka now. That's... out of context, that's a hell of a phrase. I won't need hand axes for 10. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I actually will, because Titania is gonna be the one coring the boss room. Yeah, I think we actually need the hand axes, because, like, she's gonna probably be struggling to do enough damage to the armors already. And the javelins just aren't gonna be good enough. Hey, Kron. see.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
I guess the plus side, it's not like it took away any levels or anything, but it's a bit of a whoops. Yeah, here are the hand axes. So yeah, I guess we're gonna have to buy our hand axe stock and then replay the map. Man, it's actually really annoying that they rotate stock for seemingly no reason. Try some bourbon for good measure. Oh boy. We're going down that path, huh? The rotating stock annoyed you a lot. Yeah, it's not great. So, we had what, like 1600-ish left over? After doing the forge, so we could reasonably buy 3, and the 3 should hold us without cutting into the forge. Alright, one more time. The most riveting gameplay ever. Need an Uma named Scotch. Jin the Uma. No, we took a hit. No, we took 2 hits. I can hit a lot more there. But it's still within vulnerary healing range, so I guess whatever. What happened to your forge? We'll be remaking it afterward. Yeah, I just had to go back to get hand axes because of the stupid rotating stock. So, we'll still sell the bands and make the forge afterward. Ike isn't fighting for his friends. Exactly. Get no sympathy from him. Surely not. Awful lot of X's attacking us here. Like, no! So funny how out of character some of the Smash portrayals are. No, what are some of the others? Like, no! Not with your face. Yep, that guy rolled extra strength because he was dealing no damage last time. Back in Melee, Martha's an arrogant ass? Apparently. Wait, what? I thought that was just awkward zombie goofing off. Robin's female win quote against Lucina. How can you protect Crom if you can't protect yourself? Oh yeah, that's that's low blow. They keep hitting us with the longbow, which, I mean, to be fair, if I have to get hit by anything, I'd rather be that than the lance from the armors. It's very goofy. It had an actual basis. Its win quotes translated to something like, I win because I always do. I see. Brawl changed them, and then of course Yuri Lowenthal finally voiced him for Ultimate, and codename Steven Fates and Engage, and makes sense. I can't hear catching arrows in his teeth. Shouldn't need the elixir this time as well. It's like, despite getting hit twice by the lances, we're in a position where they shouldn't be able to kill us even if everything hits. Thanks to that vocab, because he's helping. Bailey misinterpreted the plot of FE3, claiming that Hardened laid waste to Altea. I see. The trophies were notorious for that kind of thing. Hooray! Through the power of catching things with our teeth, we defeated them. Easy. There we go. Forge recreated. We'll take the javelin and one hand axe. We want to save the two other hand axes for the stealth chapter. Because it might be a bit of a war of attrition against all the armors in that side room. Giving us a random ancient Hylian proverb for what? That makes 0 sense for how the Lynx got their name. Let's see. Captain K. Rool is King K. Rool's brother in one trophy rather than Chief Disguise. Let's see.
More!
So was this like just the Japanese team making random stuff up? Or is this like a translation problem? Thanks for the follow, Mr. Cowboy. No clue. Oh dear. Mystery will never be solved? Question mark. This melee has been quite a while ago. Alright, I think I still want to buy at least some javelins here, so if... I guess we probably just do one javelin, so we probably can't sell enough stuff to do a second. Unless, I mean, I guess we could sell the bows. It's not like anyone's gonna be using bows. Only slightly broke. No problem. I think what we're gonna do... Let's swap Titania to the Archer Band. And we'll give the Fighter Band to Marcia. So I guess what we'll do, we'll have Soren hold these. Happened to also include misinformation and trophies in Smash for all 3DS and Wii U, but the difference is Brawl began to shift from informative trophies to just being snarky. Which Smash 4 then ran with. Your favorite one is Smash 4 3DS, where it says, "The 1-Up Mushroom Trophy, Mario questions if gathering 100 extra lives was worth it." The end. It's pretty good. I mean, the answer is yes, though, right? I guess we can still deploy Boyd and Mia here for shoving, but... I don't think they're going to be doing combat. I don't think I want them to be doing combat. I guess I'll keep some weapons on them anyway, just in case, but... There's also some localizer having fun with Red's Trophy and Smash 4 3DS, which turned into a thinly veiled joke about the 4 kids intro to the anime. Sure, why not? You want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Smash them was his real test, KO them was his cause. I mean, that seems pretty good to me. Alright, so this is basically gonna be Titania kills a bunch of dudes. And then I guess the cats are probably just gonna, like, kill their way through this stuff over here. So I want someone to go loot the houses if we can, but it can't really be Ike or Titania. And no one else on the team can actually fight, so it's just gonna be the cats killing stuff, and then we loot the spoils afterwards. I guess maybe Marcia finds the place to snipe a few kills. Smash Wii U had one that literally said yikes? What was that for? Yikes is one of those words you know exist but no one really uses anymore. Oh, I mean, I use it sometimes. This for one of the Xenoblade 1 villains. And the villain was just described as yikes. Oh yeah, I guess Myth's here too. We do want to train her so that she can actually help with PK, so we can get Nazer. We have a actual ready-made dragon to do things for us. So do this. Oh, I should also direct. But this should save some hand axe uses and try to get Ike a bit of experience. We don't want to wander too far just because Marsha's going to show up. Nice crit. He also made the Inkling trophy on the Wii U version just seafood buns. I mean, I think I'd do that too. Almost a one-shot. So she's probably fine. We might need to retreat if she gets hit too many times, but I guess Mia can go. See if she can sneak in behind them. Although it might require like Marsha to reach it, depending. Oops. Should have actually had this guy highlighted. That's not gonna be good for Soren. So I guess we'll just put Oscar there. Actually, wait, we can just rescue? No, because that'll... let's see. We rescue Soren and then drop him from Void. Spooky. Hooray! He got a strength. Okay. Good level for Ike. Mordecai is taking a bit of a beating here. Close. One thing you don't get is the pure luck to get good parents in Numa. Mostly. The only thing you can really seriously influence is... Well, I guess I say seriously, but... The only thing you can really influence is the blue spark chance. Otherwise, pink sparks can show up because of the aptitudes. Dude, what turn is Marsha supposed to show up on? So I'm pretty sure I talked to her. If she's taking forever, it's gonna be really annoying to backtrack to her. But I remember her showing up like earlier. So you'll never get good parents? I mean, it's a quantity thing, for better or for worse. They want you to do a lot of runs.
How long have you been standing there?
Although orange is orange. Thanks for the massive raid. Is it the Dawn raid? I take it this means you were playing Radiant Dawn? You're just a fan of Epi? Oh, okay. So, what were you playing tonight then? Yeah, this might be a little bit sketch. Should probably have Titania take care of this. Problem is, we want to kill this stuff too. Mario Kart World, Kirby Dreamland 1 and Dreamland 2. Alright, so you were doing like a marathon of games. You never played Maniac. Yeah, this is the Japanese difficulty with a translation patch. So it's maybe a little wonky. I said javelin, it really looked like. Yeah, we should probably. This is gonna mess with our turn count though. You know what? That's really dangerous over there for me. Let's maybe not send her over there. So, what games in the franchise have you played then? Seeing this game get a little popular again is nice because it's on NSO. Yeah, I mean, it took them long enough. Because this game was basically inaccessible for far too long. I guess these guys don't have vulnerary, so the knights are probably not going to try to run back or anything. Is Mordecai in danger of... Yeah, he has to survive. He's going for the face tanking. Okay, I guess now he's transformed, but I don't know if... I might need to have them avoid, well... He might not be able to escape with this many guys around him now. Oop, I guess those guys had vulneraries of their own. Okay, yeah, we're probably gonna have to abort trying to do anything with the houses. Alright, there she is. Wow! I did not remember her taking until turn 4 to show up. That's actually really annoying. You played the majority of them, your favorite being FE6 and Echoes. Nice, nice. I do appreciate Echoes quite a bit. It's got fantastic presentation. We actually finished a run of that before getting into Radiant Dawn. Where I tried to use as many Cavaliers as possible. A lot of them were not good. Problem here is that I want Ike to go back to recruit Marsha, but also we need to make forward progress on these guys. Especially since they're gonna heal each other. Or rather, not each other, but they're gonna use the vulneraries and it's gonna slow things down. I know she should come towards us, so maybe I make this kill and then see about having Ike in range of her, and then we can move, rescue and move him forward with Oscar or something. Let me confirm, it is 8 turns, right? Yeah. Game does not want you to do side objectives if you're doing bonus experience. Alright, thanks again for the raid. Have a good sleep or whatever else you need to do. There. No, I don't think there's a way. No, I guess we could blur this guy out if we needed to. I think that's what we'll do. See if we can get this guy to attack Oscar and then surround him. That peel and miss can't fully kill him. Hey, Zim. No, these guys still just want to go for Ike. Let me see. Well, rip that house. Yeah, I think we have to go in with Titania now. If we want to make this. Problem is, I don't want to move Boyd close, because if he gets crit, he probably just dies. And Oscar, despite getting almost no investment, still survives. Just barely, but he does. Okay, does Mia have enough block? She still gives him one listed. Or no, wait, she gets a... Never mind, she doesn't give him listed crit. Right, in that case, I guess we'll... see if Mia... she still has 7 defense. It's like, it's only one less than Oscar, so if Ike is somehow not baiting, or she's not... Or she probably won't be able to bait them as... or that easily anyway. Like, if Oscar's not able to do it, and somehow Ike's still attracting the aggro when he has 12 defense, I doubt one less is going to be enough, but we'll see. Yeah, prison coming up soon. Alright. A bajillion Myrmidons, too. Yeah, I don't know if we're making the timing on this. Because I was planning on getting this guy and then going on to Kodov, but man. Yeah, that should allow Marcia to recruit herself, but...
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Seth. Yeah, I mean, this is technically not that large of a map either. It's just like, it's really awkward getting Marcia while also having Ike over here to seize. We can't even pick Ike up this turn because I need Marcia to recruit herself. We can shove Ike one further away here. Actually, I guess if Titania can manage to kill all this, between Marcia and Oscar, we can probably rescue drop Ike over after, but... I don't think we're gonna end up killing the armors is the thing. We'd have to crit. Also, I don't know if the cats are gonna be in... Sure, because those mages are still attacking with her. I guess at least these guys have lost interest in Mordecai. Make sure I didn't. Oh, those are javelins. Yeah, this is probably over. Because we're not going to be able to get through afterward, even if we do kill him. No, she got defense. I mean, Serenus says that they have to survive Chapter 9. I guess Serenus could be wrong, though. But... Ow. Yeah, I think she probably just dies anyway. And there's no way Ike doubles these guys. Yeah, there's too much garbage over here in front of the boss. It's all gonna go on to like Ike and stuff, or even the people I'm trying to ferry him with. So I don't think there's like any reasonable way here. Actually, there's no way Marshall would survive being in range. She'd get attacked by the javelin and Myrmidon. Well, maybe she's fast. I guess she's fast if this guy doesn't double her. I guess just for the sake of seeing, but like, I don't see this working out well. Well, I guess Bloody at least transform. Oh, really? Going after? I guess probably because that one. No, that one shouldn't be able to reach. Right? What? Damn, two really good equals. We probably won't be able to keep. I think we're probably risking this. I think, doesn't Kotov also have... Yeah, he also has counter, so this could just like end up killing Titania. Maybe, or actually, no, because he's not using the Night Killer anymore. Yeah, we managed to make it work somehow. Any chip healing we can do? I guess I could have done it with Mist before I shoved Ike, but oh well. Good enough that we made this work and saved the two. There we go, the two good Ike levels we managed to save. Barely made it. And rip those houses, I guess, but I don't think there's like any way anyone could have actually reasonably made it there. Thanks to GG's. Now for the map that's probably gonna take forever to figure out. Yay, money, I guess. Also, we're getting cats. Martian feeding time, yes. I guess we also have to do that too, huh? We gotta feed that bonus experience. How much do we actually have at this point? We got 1,000, so... Yeah, we're gonna have to do some hard rigging here. I guess before we get into that, we do have ads hitting. Don't have any sneezes left, so we're just gonna have to let them go. So I'm gonna let those run, go refill my water, and then we will superpower Marcia, and then look at handling the stupid jail. So we're back. Alright, and we're back. How did I manage that first try? By the skin of my teeth. The power of shove, too, I guess. I think part of it was the AI being stupid, because I thought for sure they were all gonna dogpile Ike or Marsha over there and just, like, clog up the entire entryway. So, the fact that they all went for Titania for some reason, or at least a lot of them did, helped actually clear the way and make it possible. Are we gonna do the Degen BEXP manip? Wait, what manip? Like, something different from just doing the experience crawl? You're gonna have to elaborate, Kirby. I'm probably gonna actually keep Riz around just cause, like, that's a bunch of extra attack for Titania. I mean, I guess it'll probably be hard to keep him safe, but maybe for some opening turns it could allow her to have a bit of extra oomph. This is probably gonna be, we gotta, like, be with Mist and Riz. No love for Boyd? I mean, unfortunately Boyd's not a staffer. Besides, he had his time to shine in the last run. Yeah, both cats managed to survive. Lethe transformed so the enemy couldn't hit her anymore. I guess, I might do a Forged Iron Axe for Titania, which can then be passed over to Kieran. So I guess if anyone wants to redeem for a name for that in a bit, we'll probably be doing the bonus experience rigging for Marsha first. Wait, is this lesson? This is costing 63. So, yeah, I guess it's not 1-to-1 yet, right? So, it actually makes sense to not crawl at it just yet. Faker given a black color like Shadow. Alright. Yeah, do we... Also, just realized I didn't put the have the Night Band equipped for Ike when he got those 2 god levels, which is funny. It's only like a 5% increase, you know, but still. Apparently wearing it, he doesn't feel like doing anything, but when he's not wearing it, he takes off and gets god levels. I mean, strength, speed. Would it be nice to get defense, but it's a pretty solid level. I guess I would have liked to get hit points too. Are we being picky about this? I think we might be picky about this. We have like almost... like we don't have a huge pull for this, so... You don't know if it works for Maniac? I mean, the Maniac... It's just the Maniac income is lower, right? So I don't think it should affect... actual expenditure. So 7 is supposed to be 21 at a time? Or no, wait, okay, 5 is 8 at a time. Interesting. Alright, let's see. So that, what is that? 7? So if we can do it 8 at a time the entire way. Because normally it's cost us 63. Yeah, so it does save a little bit of bonus experience. So we can do 8 at a time again to over. Alright, yeah, I guess it looks like the table does save us a little bit. Magic. Well, we got defense and hit points that time. Too bad we can't glue the 2 levels together. Oh boy, she's iking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I tried to do like the flame lance shenanigans. Okay, repeated level, I guess. What? I think I did it at the end of the first Maniac run that I did. And it was just like not actually better than using a physical weapon. Come on, Marcia. You can do better than that. Playing with the bolt axe stonks. But no one can be as cool with the bolt axe as Grommel. It's a lost cause. Marcia. We're getting these like in pairs, where it's just the same thing twice in a row. I'm not sure if I'm being mocked or not. Blame Ike. Yeah, it's always blame Ike. There's the Flame Lance level again. Levels are getting worse. Worse, they're all over the place, I don't know. The game gets like a little bit laggy opening the menu too, which is annoying. What? All of life's problems are Ike's fault. That's why he needs to be the one to save the world. Alright. 3 core plus HP, we'll take that. So at level 6, it's recommended 11. Kind of unfortunate. We got the strength and then, like, nothing else in there. Okay, alright. Everything except for luck. She's gonna be a very luckless Pegasus, but... we are getting the core stats. So next we... do 21 at level 7. Well, there's your Flameland stonks that we're throwing away. The nothing but hit level. Alright, hit plus strength this time. You take that back, Sam. Almost no one can be worse than Sophia. A privilege is for Fiona. I think I still need to be picky about getting all 3 here. Like, it's nice that she got strength and defense, but we also... we need that speed, because, like... without the doubling, it's gonna be pretty wimpy. And then we missed defense that time. It's almost like, it's kind of is just like another Ike situation where she's gonna get isolated since we need her to take on the entirety of like, Seeker and his army for the most part. We can't wait, we need someone to go off the boat and fight like their entire army. So we need to be very picky about where her stats land. Missing strength, although her base hit points are low enough that I feel like I almost need to make sure we get the hit points too. And this is with using the fighter band, which is plus strength and plus hit points. I know it's a tiny increase, but still. Nope, still not good enough. So much almost. Now they're coming in same pairs again. Something feels very weird. This map is being stupid before he even started. It's true. Better, but not good enough. Your regular Haru Aurora is now 3 stars. I mean, that's amazing news. Haru's the best. Marsha, please. Well, we've cycled back around to getting the magic levels. Why do you find this so entertaining? It's, because of the training casino, I guess? Wait, Lance wants to be used. I mean, if it wanted to be used, it should leave Patrine to join me much earlier, instead of making me cross a stupid bridge to get it. Episode 15 is halfway? Is that like a really short series? We missed the strength. Would have been perfect otherwise. Well, I guess not perfect, but good enough. There we go. Actual, well, almost perfect. We won't be flame lancing, but good enough for me. There were a few seasons of Rare, so 15 is not actually halfway. Okay, at level 8 it's 1-to-1. So we can do... set it up like this. Sorry, we're out of anime. You'll just have to watch reality TV shows. It's true. Kron is the authority, after all. You're about to step out, but you can resist the comment. Alright, see you later, Kron. Now we're back to not getting anything good. Fate worse than death. I'm not exactly a reality TV fan myself. Do I know what would be a good use of the flame lance? Turning the theoretical chicken lagoons into Titania's fried chicken. Oh no, we've looped back around to that, haven't we? Telius's dark past is inescapable. Okay, again with the paired results here. Game, what's up with you? Oh, so close. There we go. We still don't have her gaining luck, but you know, we'll get it sorted. We could like give her an Assure icon maybe. Provided, I guess the game lets us loot it. We've been missing an awful lot of loot just because of the stupid bonus experience turn count. Now you want KFC? Well, you know what to do. Just take the flame lance and make some. Okay, we're recommended... 19? Apparently level 9 we don't even get to save very much. Japan is literally a national wait line for KFC on Christmas. I guess that's why Uma crossed over with KFC. I feel like 3 or 4 p.m. is gonna be like the biggest downtime for any restaurant. Kentucky Fried Horse. I mean, I think it's more the horse is eating, but sure. Ooh, we even got luck there. Alright, core stats plus luck. Seems good enough to me. back to doing 9 at level 10. Oh, that had that gold chip altar as the critical, and you hope it comes over. I mean, I imagine it should, since they're doing like the general same release cycle, or like ordered, not just accelerated. Ah, yes, all the offsets. Which we technically do want, just like core stats are more important. You know, discussing KFC though, it's occurred to me that I don't even remember where any locations still remain in my city. It might have all closed down. And the offsets again. But I can't imagine the boonies in Canada would be someplace that major chains would be too torn up about losing a location at. Nice, we got another 7-pointer. Let's go, Marsha. Because that's, especially during COVID, our malls lost like half the major chains that existed because it just wasn't worth it for them. So 6 at level 11. Well, I guess at the very least, at least we're not crawling one experience at a time for every single level we're doing. Not surprising given how I've talked about my city. Yeah, it's kind of weird, because it's like one of those places that's technically bigger than you would expect, but that mostly just means that our infrastructure sucks. High streets and malls have been struggling for a while. COVID just exacerbated the issue. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it did happen with like other places too, but for here, I think it's of generally tenuous worth to begin with to south of most markets. Damn, no strength though. It's like, we also have a thing where the big box chains that do exist here that are open late or 24/7 in other locations, they very much decide that's not worth doing as a thing in this city. what did go up? Flameland songs. Ah, yes, of course. How could I have been so blind? I guess I'm at a point where we can probably let speed go a little bit if it doesn't get a hit. Because it's starting to approach cap. You found why Arwen was created. The way you word that sounds like some kind of secret genetics program. Ah, yes. Gotta hit that real bottom of the barrel level every so often. Wrong menu. Oh boy. The game's lagging again as I menu down. It stopped for a bit there, so I don't know if it's just inconsistencies with their programming. And then we're hitting the paired bonus experience levels again. Didn't get defense, but I mean, the way we're pushing it's likely to end up close to captor higher anyway. And she's already hardier than Ike. Maybe I'll keep this level. Because we do need to actually have those secondary stats. So at level 12... Ooh, 4 points. Okay, we're starting to move towards the point where we need to single crawl. We're not quite there yet. How does she compare to Titania at this point? She's actually catching up. Though Titania has much more luck. I don't think the enemies have, like, crazy crit rates, even towards the end, so... As long as we still get luck every so often. Although technically stacking up the extra void would be nice. Be fair, child abandonment is something new to the Pokemon franchise. It's also it's a relatively common tale in, like, a lot of media. Not quite. If only we had included defense in there. Yep, it's coming in pairs. In the anime, Ash's dad was so deadbeat he didn't show up to his son becoming the new champion of every region in the world. That's, impressive. There we go. There's a 7-pointer. So now it's 3 points. Getting close. Hello, hello, Horo. Is there a reason to do it in intervals of 3? Yes, there's... I'm basically following a chart where you can manipulate on a bi-level basis the amount of bonus experience spent. That way we get the most levels out of what our actual reserve is. Which is great, because Maniac decided that we basically earn very little. Even though we're doing max income basically, and it's still like a pittance. This next chapter is gonna be interesting because the theoretical top or ceiling for it, I think, is gonna be actually impossible to achieve. So we have to see how much we can actually squeeze out. The basic criteria is that we have to finish in 12 turns or less. We can't alert the guards. And there's, what is it, 5 experience for each person who makes it out, which includes the yellow and green units. And it wants us to full deploy, which there's no way a full deploy player army is getting out. Not in 12 turns. Is it even possible in hard? That's a good question. Sounds impossible in general. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I've never... This is the first time messing around with this as much as I have, so I don't know. Alright, I mean that's fine as a 4-pointer. Because we're almost capped on speed with her, so I don't think we need to be too picky on that at this point. And now we are... Do we get 2 points at a time? Yay! It's freaking almost done so we can make thicker, yes. Just 2 more levels, basically, including this one. I think at this point what I want to see is strength, defense, and then 2 of any other stat, excluding magic. Again in pairs. Almost, but the 4th stat was magic. If magic wanted to be the 5th stat, I would have been fine with that. They decided to be presumptuous. I mean, we got everything except for the... We got everything except for the concrete defenses. I guess I'm fine with that. level 15, I think that's still at 2. Yeah, this is the final level where it's 2 before it becomes going 1 point full degen. But we only have enough bonus experience to do one more level, so we won't have to do the 1 point degen. At least not on this map. Yay, rigging, indeed. And then we'll probably... start spending it towards Kieran after we get him. Man. I really want to see the defense go up again. Her hit points are fairly so-so. So it's important to have actual, like, concrete defense. Ah, there we go. Another single point stinker. Haven't seen that in a bit. There we go. Now we're set. We can go make Faker. Actually, we kind of destroyed the steel lance, didn't we? Yeah, maybe I'd rather just keep the vanilla iron axe on here. And even 3 crit is just like super expensive. Marsha gets D's. Indeed. Okay, we wanted black. Wait. Black is the default. So it's just gonna look gray. Do you want a different color? Yeah, this is all like fairly pastel. Red? Alright. The other color of shadow. Alright. Actually, we'll keep the slim just in case. Actually, is there anything else in the armory we can't buy? Oh, there are hand axes for sale here. Well, okay, I guess it's not following the hardwood facilities, because we wouldn't be able to buy these until next chapter if we were following the hardwood facilities. Maybe I'll buy more hand axes. Should hopefully be enough to hold us. We gotta get Miss Staff rank up so we can use the ward to get her more experience. I guess if for some reason we theoretically wanted to bring the full loadout here, our other highest move units are Mia and Boyd. But I don't think it's gonna be possible with the way the cycles are here. I also don't have the cycles memorized, so we'll probably be screwing around with this, trying to get this figured out for a bit. what's in that chest in the corner? Because that's probably something we're likely gonna have to ignore. Oh, that's a statue frag. It would be nice to sell, I guess. We should let Sephiroth free. He won't try to end the world. No, of course not. He's just a kindly traveling cleric. Nothing to see here. So let's just start screwing around. I think it's at... If we're in there, say that altering the start or end of their movement, it becomes a problem, which means we can open this door with Volk and then we have to rescue him. At least I don't think it alerts him right away. Let's see. Yeah. So if we rescue him... Time for some sneaking. Yes. The guards are simultaneously blind and have X-ray vision. Reminds you of how one of your favorite heroes paralogs was Christmas Altina and Sephiroth, because it's so sad when you think about it. He has to deny who he truly is to the one person who could theoretically talk him out of his plans to end the world. True. I don't actually know what the patterns are here either, so we'll just have to muddle through it. Okay, they don't spot us at the start of the turn. I must be thinking of Fate's or Rev's messed up one. Yeah, there's like no easy way to get around. Even with like the lagoons. The lagoons are Titania, it's like 9 movement is not actually enough. Well, it's goofy, oversized coverage. Tree, I guess he could have probably reached it from... I think he would have been one short. I guess we could have, with Smite, well, could have reached it. And then Oscar doesn't even reach here. That's. I guess Oscar needed to be the one carrying Volk. Yeah, there's like no way to actually have all this many units here. It's a javelin. But like, there's only these two spaces here, really. So, do I have to talk with Ike? Hmm? Yeah, I mean, I go for 8 hours each stream. Yeah, I think I need to talk. Because I don't think it should turn yellow until I do, and I think it has to be with Ike, aside from Oscar talking to Kieran. Yeah, this definitely needed to be like someone other than Titania doing this. So yeah, it probably has to be Oscar. Oh, I guess the door being open with Braum there counts, huh? I can carry Braum, but I can't carry Kieran. So yeah, I think Boyd and me are just like out immediately here. Because they don't have enough movement to do anything. So this is probably gonna have to be Oscar carries Volk, Marsha carries Ike, and then Titania goes out to kill the boss. And then either Lethe or Mordecai need to carry Sephiroth. Definitely knew this would be like the weirdest one to do. It's like the defense chapter was scuffed, but at least it was still relatively simple to solve. This is definitely very much more just full trial and error. Yeah, there's like no pull to take advantage of there aside from... I guess if we were to smite Titania and then rescue Mordecai, we don't have enough mounts to do all this, so... Yeah, there's like no room here. So we could drop Volk and then go to smite him, but someone else is gonna have to hang back. Actually, I guess we can, if we pick up Braum with or Oscar, then we probably don't need to worry about having Ike talk. We also have to put Ike down at some point so he can actually direct Kieran. This is very annoying. We have to have, like, set this up so that we can open the cell with, like, Volk on this turn. Although, this guy would see Nefni, like, immediately. We probably need to do it on an earlier turn. The problem is that we need Volk for this door, too. So we might just need to have, like, Lethe stay in here with Sephiran. I should have. Well, I could have dropped back, but this guy is. I guess it's gotta move away, so we could have. Yeah, we probably wanted Kieran to go here so that we could prime him to move past after. Right, this guy will be able to see into the jail cell over here. Yeah. So we can't do that. Do you have to sacrifice turn count for this one? No, because if we sacrifice anything, it'll have to be people. So, like, we probably have to leave Braum and Neffany behind, if anything, or maybe Sephiroth. Because each character is only worth 5, whereas the turn count is worth like 15 each. Something like that. And it's the problem of, like, everyone's getting in each other's way as we're trying to get them out. So yeah, I think it might just end up being we can't really take too many people out. It's like, this is also really late to be getting Titania over here. How much do I lose for being detected? 700? Like in a normal playthrough, that 700 is barely anything next to the combat experience, but since we're trying to actually max the bonus experience gain, we actually care about it here. Yeah, it's a lot, for sure. See, I don't know if we can even bring the cats here. Okay, I'm going for this door early. Probably wouldn't work. Because we wouldn't be able to get Volk out of the way or an Anthony out of the way. Plus also Volk would be stuck up here instead of being able to help down here. I prefer yellow units as alt green units or alt red units. I mean, it depends on the context of things, just because, like, I think they work in sort of whichever game where they're whatever their designated is, like, cause they only need to be like a different color for it. I guess it's maybe a little weird to have allied green and yellow, but I guess for Tellius they make the distinction of you can do the direct, even though it's a really clunky mechanic. Hey, Diva. Well, it's not particularly delicious for this run, because we're not feasting on all the enemies. We're leaving a lot behind. Yeah, we definitely can't reach without... Actually, that doesn't work. Because we need the smite for Volk to reach. I was wanting to smite Oscar, but that doesn't... Like, I mean, that works, except We need smite on both people to get close enough. It's very annoying. Actually, the problem is that if we shove Volk, he can sit here, but then if we smite Oscar and he's sitting here, then that blocks Volk from getting in. That's not good. So I guess we could just have Volk sit here. So I guess we could have done it so that I guess Oscar here, Volk here, Volk goes here, and Oscar is sitting here. And then we wouldn't need the smite. There's too much of everyone getting in each other's way here. Oh wait, oops, I was supposed to drop bulk there. Because now this is gonna alert. Or no, wait, because I rescued him. Yeah, so we need to open this earlier. Being a beautyber equals being a furry? Not really. There's nothing to do but follow this guy, because the middle doesn't really lead to anything useful. It's just super overlapped, so it's like crawling along behind this guy. Yeah, so if we wait with bulk, though, it's too late for opening this. The problem is that Oscar doesn't have enough movement. So he just ends up sitting here instead. Although I guess if Volk is sitting out of range, and it's not like he has to move right away. We can pick him up with Titania or something afterward. Yeah, basically has to be done in this order. This really doesn't leave. It's like, this is basically the soonest we can get this door open. There's no way we're getting Kieran out in like 6 more turns. fact that there's only 2 spots here every cycle. Oh, so I forgot to direct Kieran, although... yeah, seeking him through is gonna be, like, impossible. At least within the turn limit. So we might be skipping Kieran here. Which is not what I was wanting to do, considering. Because he's supposed to be Marsha's support partner. And even Mordecai can actually get out of sight. 9 move, by the way. and just dropping me there doesn't actually do anything. It's weird that we can just like come in here and pick a fight with this guy's boss and he doesn't notice. Wait. She's technically fine as is. So I think we end up with Kieran just moving in range of this guy otherwise. Oops, guy's seeing us. Well, whatever, I guess. Because we were about to hit the turn limit, which would have been... I guess Ike's not even in range to reach this. So could even just have him, like, leave to end the map next turn. Well... yeah, I think this is more than likely just leaving them behind. I'll maybe toy with it over the weekend to build it, but... it takes so long just to get Kieran's door open that... it's basically over by that point. And then someone has to pick up Braum, or else that just sets off the alarm immediately. So yeah, I think it's expected to do like fairly slow cycles to get Kieran and Braum out. Or even Sephiroth. Nephity is like the one that's single one that's maybe gimme-ish. Alright there, I think I'm done with this for tonight. I'd expect to come to like a definitive conclusion with just like an hour and some change left. So I guess what we'll do is come back on Sunday, I guess, and see what I figure out in the meantime. Otherwise, we might just be trying to muddle things through things a bit again. And yeah, I mean this run's not gonna end anytime soon, even though like each map has a pretty stringent turn limit. So we'll be definitely continuing through at least through Monday and next Friday. And Wednesday, Thursday, we'll be doing Uma Musume. I guess I should change that. Keep forgetting to change the schedule. It's not sprint stuff anymore. We're doing preparation for the next Dirt CM. Let's fix that up. That's gonna be easier than the last project, but also her career is just mean, so we'll probably be at it for a while still. Just not like, at least hopefully not weeks. Yeah, that'll have to be played by ear, because it's gonna be determined by whether the RNG relents or not. And if she gets it quickly, then we'll work on our second and third for the full team. Anyhow, looks like Solomon is doing some eugenics again. Let me check, make sure. Yeah, he's in the middle of a run, so he should probably still be playing for a bit. So let's check in with him, see how the game's going. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday to pick this up again. And have yourselves a good night.